Yo, what's up, Bill? Uh, Wow, da 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 da. Oh, damn it. I gotta figure out how to mount this correctly. So I don't have to keep doing this. We're back. Magic the Gathering. Possible storm. If I can find my cool mask, you know, virgin face reveal. Yo, what's up, Bill? Uh, Wow, da 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 da. Oh, damn it. I gotta figure out how to mount this correctly. So I don't have to keep doing this. Might lose power, spooky lightning. We're back. Magic the Gathering. Possible storm. If I can find my cool mask, you know, spooky lightning. Fun fact: snow doesn't bother me, but nothing bothers me besides lightning and the idea of a tornado. For whatever reason, I generally do not have a problem with anything. Like, I try to cycle pretty much all year round. I like cycling. I do not like driving. Driving sucks. It's boring. It's lame. It's stressful. I have to think too much. But when this shit happens, I'm like, God, I hate it. This is why I want to work from home, so I never have to leave my house. And if it gets annihilated by a giant storm, hell yeah. Hell no. But you know what I mean. And they don't really make good utilitarian cars anymore. Like, it's every now and then I'll find myself looking for maybe possibly a vehicle that I would like to purchase and enjoy. A lot of cars are not made in a manual anymore. Most of the cars I've ever driven are it's more of a comfortability kind of thing. But they're all designed either really poorly with all these features that you're never going to use. They're going to be a bitch to fix, and if not worse, their cost to fix is always astronomical. And remember, guys, when you live in a place that can get, oh god, does everyone have this fucking card? When you live in a place that does get this, I like driving, especially standard transmission. I feel like I'm actually driving a machine. I do like, if I am going to drive, yes, it will be a standard transmission. I do like the idea. I do like driving a manual car. It's just more. I don't know. It's all I've ever really driven. It's more comfortable for me. It is cumbersome if you live in a place where you have lots of traffic. I will say that. I live in the traffic sucks in my state, but it's not like California. What do I do? Get rid of? I'll get rid of that. Yeah, I guess I should have got rid of that, but destroy target feature is kind of nice. But like driving, like I was looking at Toyota Tundras. I mean, their price isn't bad for like an entry-level truck, but I have to pay more to get a manual transmission. Man, fuck this guy. So many fucking discards. I'll discard this. Oh, loser. So, I was looking at Tundra and like the price is like not terrible. I like Toyotas. I think they're one of the most well-built cars, and I don't want a truck to be like. I'm gonna piss on this guy. I don't want a truck to like be that guy. You know what I mean? You know that guy like that just gets a truck and he tries to adjust it. He'll have like a 550 diesel or something, and you're like, dude, you don't need this. I just care about utility. That's why I think minivans are even better. I like minivan. I would, yeah, you know, finding a decent minivan, in a good price range would be not terrible. I would do electric if it's not the range or anything, but there's not really too many electric cars. Man, dude, this guy is a real fuck. For show Hondas too. Yeah, Hondas are great. I had a Honda. One of my first cars was a Honda. I loved it. This guy's a real thorn in my testicles, though. Like an actual fucking... an actual cunt. My hands are always like good, and then they get... I either get milled. This guy's a real cunt for this one, too. It's the last day of the season anyway, so I'm not too worried. But I would only drive... realistically, I would only drive when I absolutely needed to, because throughout the rest of the year, like I don't have an issue driving anywhere, like getting anywhere without a car. Like I sold my car at one point. I was like, wow, I really do not drive a lot. I looked at the miles I put in, I looked how much I was paying for insurance, I looked at a lot of... This guy is absolute cancer, by the way. Every fucking time, I swear, like Magic the Gathering like just hands them the cards they need versus it's actually random. How the fuck do you keep pulling that? Crazy. They probably only got 2. And then I look at mine where I got 1, and I'll always draw it no matter what. It's real cunt behavior. But if I had to choose actually, I have this card that if you I have this card that if you attack, you automatically lose every card in your deck. But the car market is so bad. I would never lease. Leasing's retarded. Trucks became super expensive over the last 10 years. It's nuts. There's a reason why. There's a really good there's actually a really good channel called Not Just Bikes. He explains it, and there's City Nerd, and they explain it. Logically Answers explains it. It's due to regulation, and they bypass a lot of this regulation. They bypass it, so their fucking cost they can cut. It's hard to explain, but they bypass a lot of regulation, and so a lot of these SUVs and trucks can get pushed out faster, and so they create an inflated market. Here, I'm just gonna do this because Magic's a bunch of cunts. I'm not winning this one. I'm not retarded. I'm down to plat 5. Wow, 4. Plat 4. And it sucks because a bunch of city people that literally never fucking use their truck. I think they've done studies that like people that get these trucks at these like massive, you know, 350, 250 diesels trucks, they say that they need it to haul. It's bullshit. We know that. I think they barely move stuff. They barely move anything within reason. Like I think they use it maybe like once or twice a year. Like when you look at the statistics, they inflate the market. You go over to China or like any of these other countries where they have trucks, they would smoke the fucking United States in terms of features, in terms of price. I think even Honda, who is it? It's Honda or Toyota. It's like a $10,000 truck. Toyota, yeah, they have a $10,000 truck, basic, that this was like back in 2023. I would get this. I do not like big trucks. I had an S10 that I really loved. And beyond. Yeah, and look, Europe figured out how to make really good cars that can have a huge haul capacity. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of it's just tried to justify their $800 payment that they spend. They spend $60,000, $60,000 to $80,000 on a truck, and it's like, dude, you don't fucking use this, and you're getting worse fuel economy, and you're bitching about gas. Well, American trucks outperform imported ones as far as towing capacity. Yeah, but even if they do outperform, the performance is not needed. That's the funny part. Even if we have there, I see sedans pull with a 7. If you have a sedan that can do a 7K 7,000 pulling capacity, or 6,000 or 5,000, what are you hauling that's more than that in your lifetime? I've moved many times and I've never ever needed a high towing capacity. I even used a U-Haul to tow my car, to bring it with me, because I didn't feel like I had just enough stuff that it wouldn't fit in my sedan, right? In most cases, in pretty much all cases, unless you do it for a living. I mean, if you do it for a living, that's a different story. I would say in the majority of cases, it's like, what do you like? Are you helping your friends move? Are your friends moving that much? I should have switched decks. Even I don't even know what are the towing capacities in like other countries. Probably because they don't fucking need it. But it's called the Toyota IMV Helix Champ. It's about $10,000. It's a bare bones truck. It looks perfect to me. I would like, if it could come in a manual, that'd be great. I work for a junk removal company, and we definitely need the bigger trucks to tow. Well, yeah, that's your job. That's different. That's work. When your work needs something, that'd be like, well, no shit. That's like a no shit moment. You probably will. Oh, that's the Helix. Oh, the Helix. It is badass. It looks super fucking cool. And again, I don't want a big truck. That's why I loved the S10, and pretty much the Ford Ranger is the same fucking thing. What up, TJ? It's literally the same fucking thing. I really kept the wrong deck. What does this even do? Oh, it just comes in tapped, kind of pointless. But they don't make small trucks anymore. They don't make them like I don't want to say they don't make them like they used to, because that sounds like I sound like a boomer, but they really don't. They don't make them small enough. I want a small vehicle, but it has utility. Utility is the purpose. I'll even say that the majority of utility is really good. Does he have reach? No, just dot touch, so I don't care. They're just gonna make self-driving car auto trucks. We're all fucked. Nah, they're not gonna do self-driving. I'm just saying the Toyota can't pull nearly as much as a Ram can. Yeah, but like, where would you need that? Is what I'm saying. They never made trucks in Europe. What do you mean? There's trucks. I was just in Europe. They have trucks. They definitely do. They're just not. They're not. Like, there's a ton of cars in Europe. Europe isn't like anti-car. You just don't need a car. Plus, imports happen all the time. People import cars. Like, yeah, like when I was in Europe, there's a ton of people drive. It's just not needed. It's like you can just skip it and take the tram if you want, or like the public transportation. But it depends. But again, even if the Toyota can't pull nearly as much as the Ram, it's, where do you need? I'm saying, like, if as a consumer now they have no. What do you mean? I'm saying Euro Truck Simulator makes that invalid. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Volkswagen makes a truck. I had to fact check myself on that for a second, but it's not like a new concept. There ain't no Ford F-150s. Geographically speaking, I can understand why they don't need... Yeah, they don't need pickup trucks. It's just lorries. No, they have... Volkswagen makes a truck out there. Geographically, I wouldn't say the geographic reason is the reason they don't need trucks. They just don't need them because their cities are smaller. That's the model they want for the rest of the world, but they don't want us to drive, man. Look, if self-driving cars hasn't picked off with Tesla, it's not going to pick up off in general. I'm not against self-driving cars. I think it's fine. Oh man, I think there's a need for it. There's probably a need for it somewhere, but I don't think there's anything wrong with self-driving cars. Lorries or semis? I was joking. No, there's Volkswagen has a truck. It's called the Amarok. It was made in 2010. Man, I'm really getting no bitches over here. But even, let's say, relatively speaking, to like America most likely needs... That's geography, bro. They have smaller... That's not... What do you mean? You're saying geographically speaking. It's not geography. I'm saying their city design is smaller. That has nothing to do with geography. It's not... Their country doesn't dictate the fact that they have smaller cities. They just chose to pick those smaller cities. I'm talking about just the way they do. You can then say then you don't need trucks in California. They're going to fuck us on the fuel surcharges and make licensing insurance insane. Give it 10 years and mark your words. I will. I have an app for that. I can remind myself in 10 years for something. They're going to... The fuel surcharge, I mean, I think we should go solar anyway, so I don't really give a shit about fuel. I'm in Canada. It's all coming out of the fold, man. Canada probably needs trucks more than the U.S. I mean, they live in yee country. I don't necessarily think that... I don't think that they're doing anything like... people say this like all the time. There's going to be a license. I mean, like what you're saying is like just virtue, like shooting the barrel virtue signaling. My I guess like my main point is this creature gets one life until the end of turn. No block. We're like living in the canary in the coal mine. But you can say that, like, you can point to any point in history. I can say 50 years from now, Miss Piggy is gonna grow testicles. It is though. Like you're just making a claim, a big claim, in 10 years, and you say, "Mark my words." Anyone can do that. That doesn't mean anything. It's just making a vague claim. I can vaguely claim anything that's gonna happen in 10 years. Where's my jetpack? You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything. I guarantee, like 10 years, I didn't think weed was going to be legal within my lifetime. And look, it's legal. You can't predict. No one can predict anything. But if I make 100 predictions, I'm bound to hit something and look like I'm right. because people always focus on what's right and not what's wrong. And again, it's just it's just vagueness. All you said that is they're going to focus on the fuel surcharges, which, okay. That's not even shocking. Like, where there is a lot of, I think, I can't remember who. There's a podcast I disagree with. I have a degree in sociology. I've been watching the trends since 2008. I'm right, and I'm right now. Having a degree doesn't mean anything, by the way. It's just, like, you can have a degree in jerking off and still be wrong. I don't like when people pull out degrees. Like, unless you can pull me out papers that you've written and and drop them in the comments, and I'll read them. It would mean nothing to me. It's the EU crap coming to pasture. What EU crap? Like, again, you're being vague and you're just saying words. It's like, this is like what I would expect from a 5-year-old that just learned how to talk. What's dropped off? What do you mean, what's dropped off? Sometimes I say, like, I forget immediately what I said afterwards. I think people just make vague claims and then they think they're right, and they give a specific timeline. Like, I remember, birth rates. Birth rates are low for a bunch of reasons. That doesn't mean anything. People could just not want to have kids. Birth rates doesn't mean you're declining in society, if that's what you're going to. And that's happening around the entire world. This is like when people say that, like, gun violence is a mental health problem, but mental health issues exist everywhere. Like, I'm pro-gun. I'm pro-Second Amendment. I like guns. But when people say it's a mental health problem in America, mental health problems happen in other places that have high gun rates, and it's a stupid correlation. So correlating low birth rates to anything is just it's pointless. It's just like you're pulling out a number, and it's like, so what? Birth rates are low everywhere probably for lots of reasons. You can't point to a reason, like, you can't point to one thing and correlate it to everything. It's retarded. I'm not gonna assume that that's what you're I'm gonna be charitable and say that's not what you're trying to make an assumption of. But if you are making the assumption with the birth rate thing, I would suggest I only meant that I've been studying sociological trends for a long time and seen colonization of corporate and financial interests become something that societies flocked politically, and nobody's fighting back. Again, you said a lot of words with nothing of value. Yeah, it kind of does. When the whole of humanity have birth rates, it suggests there's a problem. So, again, there's a lot of reasons why birth rates are in decline. Point to a correlation that it is affecting. People in America are having less kids because it is expensive. It is not 1940s anymore. It's not the 1930s anymore, where you had a lower life expectancy, so you were forced to think about having a lot of kids. When you worked on farms, this is a new era of society where you do not need 15 to 20 kids. And again, people just don't want to have kids. They're expensive. I don't think that that's a problem. Again, people are taking collectively what they think of. This is just like an appeal to, like, this is appealing to something that humanity used to have to probably do at some point, because we had low life expectancies and we had high amount of work that we needed to achieve. Now we don't have that. Even going to other countries where their birth rates are declining, probably due to the fact that it's expensive and and we're living longer and we're thinking about it. And again, if it is suggesting there's a problem, what's the problem? And to go back to TJ, you studying some, again, I can study bussiology and act like I have an opinion and I can correlate stuff together. But again, you said a lot of words with no value, with no like, you fight back by eschewing valid arguments. Are you trans? What does trans have to do with any of this? This is what I'm saying. Probably you should probably get off the internet and take your meds. That'd be my suggestion. Because it sounds like you're either trolling or you're unmedicated, and I hope you do medicate yourself. That would probably maybe a better option. Like, what does trans have to do with any of this? This is so weird. It's weird that also that lives rent free in your head, and that's the first thing you go to. Like, you have a keyboard in front of you. You have time to think. The problem in modernity and neoliberalism in general. Modernity and neoliberalism. What does that have to do with birth rates? Birth rates are, say, low everywhere. Not every country is neoliberal. You're taking one statistic that's saying globally birth rates are down, and I would have to even check on that. And you're saying neoliberalism is the problem. That's a very weird thing to come. That's a very weird out of left field thing to come out of. It actually doesn't make any sense. There's probably a million reasons why birth rates are lower. You can't point to a one reason, and you can't point to anything because it's complicated. This is like saying crime rates. So we're at the lowest crime rate in history. We're at a 50-year low in the United States. That's great. Can I point to one reason why those crime rates are low? No. Of course not. That'd be retarded. It's like armchair philosophers and armchair lawyers get into it was a joke. The way you fat back on my people is dismissive and uninformed and makes you look like you're ignoring the truth. No. First off, the joke was really unfunny. Not because you asked if I was trans. It's just not funny. Second, you only stated I have a degree in sociology, which is, again, that is appeal to academia fallacy, where you are appealing to, like, I'm an authoritative person because I have a degree in sociology. Doesn't mean shit to me. Doesn't mean shit to anyone, actually. If you have papers that you've written and they've been cited, I said drop them in the comments or drop them drop them on one of my videos, and I'll go read them, because that means nothing. You say you read academic papers all the time and the shit's dropped off, man. That doesn't mean, and the shit's dropped off, man. That doesn't mean anything. I can read 50 academic papers about why frogs are gay. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, clearly you're not well versed in these definitions, and that's fine. But just look at birth rates and you'll see I was right about that. Right about what? What does neoliberalism have to do with birth rates? And again, what does have to do with modernity and neoliberalism? Explain it. If you're going to make the claim and hold the burden of proof, then you need to explain how those are even correlated. All I meant is by saying this, I have a degree in what I've been fighting with for this shit for a long time. I'm a fucking tradesman. I never used to earn a dime. I paint, I draw. Okay, you're just trauma dumping now. What does a degree in sociology and being a tradesman have to do with anything? It's like you're just trauma dumping all of your things in here. It's kind of weird. And saying I'm not well versed in these definitions, you gave two definitions. You say birth rates are in decline and that it's a problem. You don't point out where the problem is. I'm a fucking drunk and a scholar and I live in shit. You should probably, again, get off the internet, touch grass, and medicate yourself, brother. Maybe you should stop drinking. That sounds like a better option. And B1, again, you said two definitions. And the definitions, what do they have to do with birth rate decline? What does neoliberalism have to do with it? and then you tell me to look it up. Like, looking up, why are you so fucking abrasive? I'm not being abrasive. It's just, it's funny because armchair philosopher retards get on the internet and talk. And they don't get any pushback. That's the funny part. Again, this is just the internet. It doesn't really matter what I think. Just like it doesn't really matter what degree you have. That's how the internet works. Everyone likes to armchair philosophy their opinions and be an armchair lawyer, thinking that their intellectualism is far beyond the massive amount of people that are probably much smarter, that actually put out papers, that don't just read academia but actually do stuff in academia. There's a difference. That's why it's funny. I don't think birth rates mean anything. Neoliberalism and the decline in birth rate has to do with depopulation and centralization of power. Okay, there it is. The conspiracy theory. All right, we drew it out. Take your medication and have a nice day. You know? Maybe you should consider, which is the crawl to modernity. I was just trying to gauge your understanding, and I found my answer. What gauge what? You say birth rates and neoliberalism is correlated. I'd pause my game to after this. I'll look up neoliberalism and birth rate decline, and that's the cause, and probably find zero evidence of the correlation. And again, you are proving you're coming with an issue. You say an issue exists, and you're telling me to look it up. You're telling me to look up something do you understand? Do you know what the burden of proof is? Like, you need to show the proof. Drop a paper. It's not being defensive. You're the one that's trauma dumping, and you're the one that's crying because I don't agree with your opinion, which is what it is. That's the funny part. People say stop being defensive is when they actually have no value, they have no argument. I never made the argument. I don't think that there is any correlation to birth rate decline besides the fact that kids are expensive. We have a longer life expectancy now. There is no need, and then if it's a global problem, you can't point to one thing because different cultures have different reasons. Read shock doctrine that doesn't mean anything. I can read you call it trauma dumping? I'm fucking fine, dude. Doesn't sound like it. It really doesn't, actually. You told me about you have a sociology degree, yet you're a tradesman, and you read academic papers. That's a lot to unpack. I think. Oh, sweet, I won. I didn't even realize I was gonna win that one. Cool. And telling me to read shock doctrine by some random person doesn't mean anything. Again, this is why people shouldn't debate, can't debate, and maybe should do some self-reflecting. Because telling me to read a book is just cringe. It's like, have you read this random book that supports all my beliefs? If you were the one that was open-minded, I'm using like quotations, then it would make more sense. It would make way more sense to actually have like an opinion. I haven't heard an argument from you. We've laid some out. Stop being so close-minded. You even said it yourself. They don't have money, right? That's why people aren't having as many children. Well, the current economic paradigm exists with a neoliberal framework. Okay, explain it why it's in Japan. Explain it why it's in XYZ. Explain it why it's in other countries. I'm just explaining in America. Maybe you should do. You say you should look up neoliberalism. Well, that's a good. No, what's neoliberalism? I want to know. Apparently I don't know what it is. I'm like, you're correlating neoliberalism, but other countries aren't neoliberal. Not every country is neoliberal. That's like the point that I'm making. So you're correlating neoliberalism. You're taking a very blanketed statement. They're AI. So you're taking a blanketed statement and you're applying it for everything. This is just it's lazy. They're all under a neoliberal umbrella. Yeah, you're just doing a lazy argument. I get it. It's cool. You have no train of thought. You don't have any other argument besides they're AI, they're neoliberal, everyone's neoliberal. I mean, I could be lazy too. You know, all white people are like XYZ, all black people are XYZ, all Asians are XYZ, all political narrative XYZ. It's the political narrative for the last 50 years. So you think China is neoliberal? Do you think North Korea is neoliberal? Do you think America is neoliberal? Like, are you actually retarded? I just want to know. Old Republicans and modern Democrats, it's a push to globalism. Yep, here we go. Look, dude, just take your Seroquel and you'll be fine. Dude, the entire world doesn't work off old Republicans and modern Democrats. You're just using. Does China have old Republicans and modern Democrats? Like, you know what I mean? Let's see. You need to find out about what neoliberalism actually means and not what you think it means. Okay, fuck you, don't listen, eat shit, have a good life, you dumb fuck. Do your fucking research. No, China, everything to see. It's okay, brother. Just take your Seroquel, you'll be fine. No one cares. No one forces. It's funny, like when people explain what neoliberalism is, and then I'll listen. You're the one that's making the claims, not me, brother. I thought TJ told me I was tilted, and he looks like he's the tilted one. That's trauma dumping. On the YouTube chat, it's really funny. And again, if you shift the definition, that means you have to shift the definition for your position, which is moving your goalposts over, which shows that you're probably the uneducated one. I'm asking questions. You're not giving answers. That's why it's funny. The thing is, like, people tell me, you guys are telling me to make the argument. And I'll remember these words, TJ, and if I can find you in 10 years, I'll be sure to laugh. I'll send you a haha emoji. And lastly, burden of proof. I don't need to find out anything. You're the one who brings it up. You're the one that's making the correlation of birth rates to for whatever reason. You're the one that's making the correlation to birth rates in neoliberalism, which is insane. Because not every country is neoliberal. And you haven't defined neoliberalism for me. So, you know what? I won't leave. We gotta hash this out. I actually do not care as much as you do. Because I think people like you that tell other people to be open-minded, but when they reject your retarded... No, when people reject your retarded statements and your outlook, you're the ones that get mad. I don't care at the end of the day. If birth rates decline and it's due to a bunch of economic structures that because society, I'm not making a correlation, I'm explaining it. You are correlating. You correlated neoliberalism to low birth rates. You said you have a sociology degree, which was, again, irrelevant. And you are a tradesman, and for some reason you're drunk. And I told you should probably go touch grass, go out, and maybe get off the internet for a couple days. Wouldn't hurt. People in my state, you reject it with a retarded statement, with retarded statements. What retarded statements? There's zero. I have made zero retarded statements. In the first place, I don't care. On a fundamental, I thought you understand what the definition of neoliberalism is, and I wasn't here to debate formally. No, you said right here. I'm going to repeat your words. They don't have money rent. That's why they aren't having as many children. Well, the current economic paradigm exists with a neoliberalism framework. Neoliberal framework. Again, you are correlating the entire world, saying the entire world is neoliberal. That's retarded. And then down here, they're all under a neoliberal umbrella. And right here, you need to find out what neoliberalism actually means and not what you think it means. So you have a different definition that you are going to shift your goalpost to because you think this is how society should view it, which is retarded, and that is shifting definitions, which is a lazy form of argument. This is like what people do with communism. This is people do with capitalism. This is what people do with anything. Economic structures and frameworks aren't good or bad. They're not people. They're not things. They're just economic structures. Making the correlation that economic structure is good or bad means you don't understand what an economic structure is, what a political structure is. They're not good. They're not bad. They're just things. There are things that people either do or don't do. They agree or they don't agree with. It's not as complicated as everyone makes it out to be. Is fascism good? No. Is fascism bad? No, because it depends on who's doing the fascism. If I'm a fascist person, I think fascism is good. Neoliberalism is about national adherence to government control of privatization. Okay, I think that's a great thing. I'm for it. I think everything should be private. I'm a libertarian. You know what I mean? I could think libertarianism is the best thing on the planet. It is a perspective. It is not a hard-here definition. That is the purpose. This is why people like you need to touch grass and actually go understand economic policies and political policies, that they are not good or bad. They are just placements. It's where the bandits get to be in power. Okay, that's fine. If they want to be in power, I'm for it. See how that works out? This is why when people argue about politics, they sound much more retarded than they actually think they are. And when you actually peel back the layers, it's like saying capitalism bad. Capitalism is not a good or a bad thing. It is just a thing to obtain. It's about raping culture and destroying civilization for private profit. That's fine. I'm okay with it. What's wrong with that? Do you see my point? Like, you can make all these points and I could just agree and say that they're all great. All these economic structures is policies. They are not good or bad. Remove that from your language, because they are not things. They're not people. It is a structure. If you don't like the structure, leave the country. Yeah, exactly. Neoliberalism's great. Neoconservatism is great. Neocons are great. It depends who you fucking talk to. It's not what it's in the hands of dickheads. Okay, perfect. Capitalism isn't great either, because it is not a good or bad thing. Again, it is not a thing. It is not it is a structure. It's not good. It's not bad. It just exists. How can I obtain the highest amount of money with the least amount of effort? That's all it is. I have a very good understanding of how politics works, but I remove my emotions from it instead of thinking like it's good or bad, because it's retarded. Fuck it, not worth it. I'm out. You are abrasive as fuck. No, you're just dumb. You're like the average, like, armchair political thinker. I'm not being abrasive. You're just taking it that way, and that sounds like a you problem. You're the one that brought it up, not me either. Get your head right, make friends. I have friends, brother. I also have friends that don't come with a retarded political opinion. I don't care what people's politics are or what their thoughts are, but you're the one that's thinking that neoliberalism is the problem when neoliberalism isn't a problem, good or bad. It's a structure. It's all it is. There's no secret agenda. I mean, you can say I'm narcissistic. Is that your sociology degree speaking, or your tradesman degree? I just want to know. Adios, muchacho. I just want to... Hey, I hope you have a good night, man. And you take your... and you take your Seroquel, please. Or maybe a nap. Might not hurt. I just love when people are like, this is the problem, and then you realize, no, it's not. You're pointing to a structure of economic policy. Are there I think you're just being contrary. I'm not being contrary for the sake of it. People do this all the time. They correlate economic structure or political structure with a decline of X, Y, and Z and say it's bad. Those structures are good, nor good nor bad. They're not a thing. They're a structure. They're not a person. They're a structure. I can take, just like a gun, I can make a gun a very good thing and use it for a very good purpose, and I cannot use it for a very good thing and not a very good purpose. It's not good or bad. It's a stupid way of looking at policies and how stuff is working. Again, you still haven't defined your version of neoliberalism to me, and you also haven't correlated why that's the reason for birth decline. And if you say every country you're putting words in my mouth and straw manning me. I'm not straw manning you. You literally verbatim said you need to find out what neoliberalism actually means and not what you think it means. You haven't defined it. That's not straw manning you. I'm asking you what the definition is. A straw man would be pinpointing on a specific reason, and you made the claim. That's not even a straw man. I'm asking you for the definition of neoliberalism that you think that I have, and I'm asking you to point out the correlation that you're making between neoliberalism and birth rate declines. That's it. That's not a straw man. I don't think you know what a straw man is. Like, genuinely. I never made those assertions. You literally said it. Do you want me to grab your chat and email it to you? You even said it yourself. They don't have money, right? That's why people aren't having as many children. Will the current economic paradigm exist with a neoliberal framework? What else the fuck would I... Moving the goalpost? Where did I move the goalpost? You literally said it yourself. What are you smoking crack? You made the assertion. You said the neoliberal framework is it. You said I don't have an understanding of what neoliberalism and I need to reassess it. It's not moving the goalpost. That's me asking you to define neoliberalism because you think that I have a different understanding of it. And what does neoliberalism have to do with birth rate declines? Because it's the current economic structure. That's not moving the goalpost. I'm asking very specific, direct questions. Where did I straw man you and where did I move the goalpost? And where did I put words in your mouth? I literally recited what you said. Word for word. I didn't make these up in my head, buddy. And my whole point was that neoliberalism was defined pretty well. Where? It is about national adherence to a government of control or privatization. Its ideas were associated with the free market capitalism. That's it. Wasn't defined, and he defined it. I'm asking you to define it. That's you moving the goalpost. I asked you to define it because you're the one that made the claim that I don't understand it. Not him. That's not moving. I like that again. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you have a vast understanding of. And I just read the definition of neoliberalism. It's not even close. All it is just associated with. And again, back to my point. Not every country is neoliberal. Not every country is even close to being neoliberal. If that is the actual definition. Damn it. And back to even further my point. If neoliberalism is the problem, okay, whatever. My stand state is that economic structures are not good or bad. They're just things that society uses. They're tools. Whoever's in the power of a neoliberal country, if it works for them and it benefits them, of course they're going to think it's good. If a person that's under neoliberalism and it's bad, of course they're going to think it's bad. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's bad. They're just tools. Just like capitalism is just a tool. Communism is just a tool. It's a tool that's structured by society for society. That is a very plain-staked, clear answer. Even if we wanted to go by your hypothetical definition that is never been defined, as I look through the definitions, and going back to your point where you said you need to find out what neoliberalism actually means and not what you think it means. That's you making the assumption that I don't know what it means. I asked for a definition. You didn't give it to me. Someone else gave it, and it's not even close, and people can't even agree on it. Ooh. It's close to 6,000. Nice. All right. Let's see. When is the season over? Let's see. Neoliberalism is a broad overreach myth of how the world is structured. You're saying the world is structured. That is, again, taking something and putting it on a globalism. Globalism is a real thing, man. Other countries have different versions of liberal. Like, if I was called myself a liberal in America, if I was considered liberal under America, and I go over to the European Europe, just like conservatism, they're completely separate ideas of conservatism and liberalism. Neoliberalism is a broad, overreaching meta of how the world is structured and operates to facilitate global trade and market economy. It's globalism under the aspects of corporate and government entities. There's other countries that have different structures of economy, economic structure, and just how the world works. Saying that we're a homogenous world is retarded. And it means you don't understand, like, either dude doesn't mean liberal in the sense. I know it doesn't mean liberal in this sense. I'm talking about how, all right, what I'm saying is, I know what you mean. It doesn't mean liberal, but to call another country liberal, neoliberalism is retarded. I know what you're talking about. Then explain China's economic policy. I'll wait. You say this is what you're talking about, but you're saying the entire world is neoliberal is retarded. I know exactly what you mean. Fuck you, Ryan. Man goes like, dude, it doesn't mean liberal. That's straw manning. Like, that's like actually actively focusing on one thing that I said in trying to say that I don't understand what neoliberalism is. I know what it means. What do you mean? My brother in Christ. You're using this as a global trade and economy. It's globalism under the aspects of corporate and government entities. You're saying it's a globalism. You can't say that when we have different economic structures and other countries operate in different economic policies. Okay, then we're going to go entirely back. And you said birth rates are declining. And you correlate this to neoliberalism by your wording, not mine, not me guessing or correlation or thinking or assuming. Why are other countries' birth rate decline that aren't under a neoliberal ideology? That's the point that I'm making. You say birth rates are declining. Explain the birth rates declining. If you say it's neoliberalism, then point out to the countries that aren't neoliberal that have birth rates declining. That's my point. And you use the word globalism. Globalism means the world. That's my point. You're choosing to use these words. It's a globalism under the aspects of corporate/government entities. Globalism. What does globalism mean? I don't even understand the question. Okay, explain the birth rate decline in the world that are... Explain birth rates decline. Like, tell me the reason birth rates are declining. And if you say neoliberalism, then you need to explain, correlate to the countries that aren't under a neoliberalism on why birth rates are declining. Simple. Very direct question. Very easy to understand. No goalpost moving. No straw manning you. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I don't know how to make the question any more clear. No, you haven't. Why is the birth rate declining? Just give me a simple answer. What do you mean a negative? You're the one that's making the claim. You have the data. Why is the birth rate declining? Simple. Explain it to me, and I'll and explain it to me, and I'll take it into consideration. But if you say it's neoliberalism, look at the countries that aren't neoliberal, that have a declining birth rate, and explain that. Ooh, I'm gonna get these three out. It's gonna be beautiful. You're pointing to what I gave you a simple answer. You didn't give me a simple answer. Your answer was that well, people don't have money. I can explain birth rate decline. This world sucks, and any good person doesn't want to bring another in. No, there's tons of reasons. Women, for instance, now have access to contraceptive. People don't want to spend their money. People are living longer, and we're changing our values based on the ideology that we don't need huge families to have successors. There are a ton of reasons why birth rate is declining. There's no one simple answer. And armchair retard philosophers that sit in the chat and read two papers and think that they have the answer to a complex problem are actually the dumb ones. That's the point. I'm not going to go on a long-winded ideological rant on why I think birth rates are declining, but that's my assumption. The contraceptive could be an actual answer. Dude, what are you asking me to do is logically unsound? How is it logically unsound? You are making a claim. Simplify the answer. Why are birth rates declining? Since you have the answer. You think birth rates are declining. I could probably find 15 papers that say otherwise, that birth rates are going up. Ooh, this is going to be sexy. I want 4 for this one. I want 4. Give me one more land. One more land. It's not unsound or logically unsound. You made the claim. You said birth rates are declining. I want to hear it. That's all it is. Man, fuck this card. Oh, hell yeah. You won't. They are down, and that is not not in contention. You're assuming I won't. I'm not saying they're down, and I'm not saying they're up. Again, you're making a claim. What is the correlation then? What is the reason birth rates are down? Since you have the answer, since you know it's down, what are the reasons? This man's gonna get thick if I don't hurry. Can we make a rule of Linux or Magic Talk for real? Armchair retard lawyers come in there with their theories in politics, and They think that they're right, which is funny. There's tons of reasons why birth rates are down. I mean, it's not a complex issue. It is a complex issue. It's not a complex thought process on why they're down. There's probably a million reasons why they're down. There was decades of history where people probably did not have access to birth control. There's countries that still do arranged marriage. There's millions of reasons why. I know what I meant. There's millions of reasons why our birth rates are down. There's probably, first off, women have way more access to birth control. Arranged marriages are still a thing, by the way. So, you know, that's probably traditional values. That's probably why birth rates are higher in some other countries than the United States. We're becoming a homogenous. Damn, this guy's won. What the fuck? Doubling season? That's crazy. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's a win. I work with a lot of people in my state that still are very traditional. They go back to their country, they get married, they have kids. This is the same reason with crime statistics. People like to point to crime statistics and say that they're up when they're not. When they're historically lower, they have been lower in the last 50 years. And there's a lot of reasons we can point to why. These are complex issues that no one can answer, especially some armchair philosopher and a person that reads maybe 5 or 6 papers in academia. That's all it is. And I don't even pretend to act like I know. I have thoughts, I do research, I move on. But I'm not going to pretend like I know. I can look at the research, I can look at the thoughts, I can look at the people that have thoughts about this, I can look at the data. It doesn't mean I understand the data, it doesn't mean I can conceptualize the data and make it make sense. It doesn't mean anything. Because again, these are complex issues. And I'm even looking at birth rate declines where most people agree that there's a lot of problems that exist that are probably causing it. And these are issues that they're foreseeing 100 years out in the future. 100. They're like by 2100. I could give a fucking less about 2100 for something like this. That's all it is. But the thing is, people want to bring their political ideas into every course of their life, thinking that they're intelligent when they just look retarded. I'm just here to play Magic. I'm the wrong channel to talk to because I don't sit there and just listen to people's ideas and absorb them and think like, wow, should I rethink my philosophy? No, I shouldn't, because you could be just making shit up. I could drop like 15 papers in the chat that just sound like they're like I'm really smart, and they could just all be retarded. What's the correlation between less Linux users not getting pussy? But that's the point I'm making. You're going around with these thoughts, thinking like it's gonna be like, it's like you're saying anything new. Like, you're not saying anything new. We know birth rates are down. In transeds, okay. I think this is like another thing that comes up all the time. People think that Social Security is going to be out of money by XYZ, when again, because they misread, it's not even true. The funding, the trust fund or something, is the one that's going to be run out of money by like 2035, not actual like Social Security in America. And he quits. This is the same thing with Linux. This is the same thing with anything. People like to armchair their thoughts into it when it's just like, okay, you just sound like a Redditor IRL. Declining birth rate in developing countries. A radical policy rethink is required. The National Library of Medicine. Do you think they're the ones that are right? Actually, looking at fucking Israel, I'm just reading this. And I'm reading this interesting chart. Actually, it's really just places like Japan and France, and somewhat the U.S. The U.S. could be a couple other reasons why, and a few of the Nordic countries. But there's tons of places that are like culturally. So what are you saying? Mint is the best? No. Culturally, like I work with a lot of like Muslims and Arabs. They have kids. They fuck like it's like their life depends on it, and have kids when they probably shouldn't. At like the prime age of like 23. It's a cultural thing, it's a religious thing, it's a society thing, it's an economic thing. There's a lot of things. Pointing to one thing is retarded. Even suggesting one thing is retarded. Even assuming one thing is retarded. Even what you think that was it is retarded. That's the point that I'm making. Like I'm talking about, like, I work with Americanized fucking boaters, and they still fucking want to have kids and get married. Like, not hypothetically. Like, they do it within their own, like, their own culture, their own race. They, like, I worked with a guy a couple years ago, 25-ish, arranged marriage. Went back to his home country, got married, fucked, had kids. Within a year. Crazy. Didn't think that was gonna happen either. He looked like he wasn't getting bitches. Yeah, your point has no point. What do you mean my point has no point? I'm pointing out birth rate decline is a very complex issue that you think you know about and you don't. And I'm not pretending I know about. It is a cultural thing. There are countries that probably have a higher birth rate and are continuing to have the same birth rate they've had the last 100+ years. There are people that are still doing arranged marriages and having kids. It's just a reductionist nonsense. I'm not doing how am I being a reductionist? And I just looked at a fucking fertility rate update. It's not even that bad, as everyone's making it out to be. It's pretty normal, and it's depending on what state and what country and I'm pointing out that there's many factors that would be the opposite of reduction. Like, that's like, you realize that would be the opposite of reduction. And Mint Linux Mint is actually not the best, it's the worst. Still. Ooh, let's do this. No haste though. Ooh, that then that. If I get another land. I hope I get another land, guys. That's the real. But if you can drop how my point has no point and is reductionist, that'd be great. You just, again, using words. Oh, beautiful, another land. Nice. Green man. Green man that gets nice health. Damn, I can't fucking do anything about it. Ooh. I don't have a way to block. If I had another land, I could prevent him from blocking. That's the key right here. Ah, fuck. Hell yeah. See who he's gonna take out. Oh, he doesn't. Oh damn, but he can block. No! I fucked up. I forgot about him. And he's done. That's a W, guys. That's crazy. Iraq be fucking, brother. Hmm. Interesting. A fat W, guys. And the most important part is remember that free and open source software gets you bitches. Magic the Gathering, on the other hand, does not. Unless your name is Ryan. Wow, lots of land. I should have mulliganed the fuck out of his hand, by the way. We're just gonna use that instead of doing oopsies. Hell yeah. We all do need to, let's see, let's go here. Before I fucking get goated. I hate this card. That much. I hate that card that much. Damn it. Which VPN service is a real VPN? In the sense I can connect to my homeland through the VPN. Also, the VPN that is also connected. What do you mean? In the sense I can connect to my homeland through the VPN. Oh. What router do you use? I mean, this is gonna sound cringe. It's a decent hand. Lands and spells. It doesn't get any better than that. I know, but I hate all the fucking land. I'm a land hater. If you have a VPN service, so I use, this is gonna sound cringe, I use UDM Pro. Like, I have a UDM Pro. I like them. They're simple. I've definitely thought about using, like, I've thought about using OpenSense. I just don't really, there's nothing that OpenSense offers where I could see the benefit of getting it. OpenWRT would be cool too, but I don't need something like that. And I like everything to be a single glass panel for convenience. That's all it is. If that makes sense. But you use OpenWRT, can't you just set up a WireGuard server? Or Tailscale? Dude, just do Tailscale. Tailscale's easy. It's not open source, and there's Headscale. But there's also NetBird. NetBird is like an overlay network that punches holes through your firewall, so you don't have to open up any ports. I would just use that too. And you can access all your LAN devices, and it's more secure than a VPN, I guess, technically. I think NetBird is developed by the people from Slackware, like Slack. I mean, not Slackware, but Slack, like some of their members. Was it that or something else? Nebula? No, that's Nebula. I take that back. I redact that. NetBird, Nebula is made by the people from Slack, like some developers from Slack. NetBird is very cool. It's open source. It allows you to connect everything like as if you were like on your local area network. It's really cool. But I know Tailscale is doing some work with. Ooh, which one? They're doing some work with what do you call it? They're doing some work with fucking Mulvad, which is based. Where you can have your like hosted, you can have like your exit node or something. You can have your exit node like from your IP address. Like you can like route all your traffic and then something. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I know they have a partnership with Mulvad. That's all I remember. Damn Death Touch. I should have. But yeah, OpenWRT. You probably should have a. Damn, this motherfucker. I'm about to lose this one. No blocks. I must. My balls. Please, somebody. Like OpenWRT is cool. I want to get their router, like genuinely. But it's like $80, and that kind of fucks me. But it's nice. And it's open source. And it's not geo. I have a OpenWRT travel router, and it's made by my favorite company, Banana Pi, the Raspberry Pi competitor, which is very based. And then Ryan, you need to check this out. This would help you because you get no bitches, and you need a single panel for. You need a single panel to look at all your RSS feeds because only a boomer would use RSS feeds. No blocks. My balls. And he replaces it. I wish I had him back. But I need a port to access, which I don't have for OpenW2. Both my routers are open. No, you can, so you would, if you have a server. All right, I lost this one. I'm not even gonna pretend like I didn't. So if you have a server and you actually never use RSS, sorry, I don't believe you. If you have a server, you can set up, or if you have like a Raspberry Pi, you can set up Netbird. Netbird requires 0 ports. 0 ports. It's an overlay network. I'll show you. Or you can use Tailscale. Or are you saying you need a port for a specific reason? Oh man, we're pulling up the browser. We booing today. I don't even have a bookmark anymore. Oh, I don't even bookmark. Fuck you, bro. Bookmarks are great. You don't need a fucking to remember. Your browser needs to remember nothing. Self-host your own bookmark server. Simple and secure remote access. Netbird combines WireGuard-based overlay network with zero trust network access. It's open source, and it's based and self-hostable. So, like, you have the control plane. You can access everything with Netbird. It's free. It's based. It's cool. It connects anything, anywhere. Works on Linux, Mac OS, mobile devices, Docker container, and even routers. Its infrastructure is agnostic, which is based. Netbird is an external. No, you do not need to do it externally. Which VPN service is a real VPN? In a sense, I can connect to my homeland through the VPN that also connected. That's what this does. If you don't need to, you can self-host it. It doesn't need to be external. Is that what wait, correct me is that what you need? Don't you want to VPN into your network, right? So you can access like your Pornhub or your OnlyFans subscription model. Am I correct? Or am I memeing? You can self-host it though. Just so you know. Or are you beyond that because you're a boomer? Why do you have 2 routers, by the way? That's what I really want to know. But while you're taking 20 minutes to type out that thought, this is what I want to set up. We'll even do it right now. We'll set this up live. But if I host it, I don't need to open a port. How do I make a connection without a port open? That's the point. That's the point. You don't need to open a port. That's what's beautiful about it. Because it's an overlay network. It's like a VPN, but an overlay. This is how Tailscale works. With Tailscale, you don't need to open ports. It punches hole through firewalls with its magic. That's what's great about it. Look, if you home and travel, yeah, so you can goon on the go. So Lawrence Systems is one of my favorite YouTubers. I love not Law. Law by Mike is actually kind of funny. He talks a lot about stuff like this. I love his content. I've been watching him for a very long time, but he does something on Netbird. It's an overlay, and he does something on Tailscale and Headscale, self-host options, Netbird, Headscale, Tailscale, NetMaker. There's Nebula as well. How to self-host behind CGNet with WireGuard and pfSense. Why he doesn't use OpenSets? You know, he talks a lot about this stuff. This is something to look into. It's a really cool product. I have used Tailscale in the past. You do not need to open up ports. It's really cool. Unify kind of works in the same way too. I don't need to open up ports to connect my phone to my internal network. It does it through magic. I call it, you know, internet magic. It's cool. It's a very interesting project. Simple and secure. Creating network takes under 5 minutes. Providing encryption connections without complex firewall setups. Its zero trust model ensures only authorized users can device. It's open source. It's connective. Knowledge Hub. They have Compare NetBird. TwinGate. There's TwinGate. Magic. What the fuck? There has to be some kind of middleman. The middleman is your balls. I don't know, man. It's fucking magic. Fortnite client, zero tier. Here. Even if you open up a VPN connection, it's much more secure. Open source client, open source server, self-hosting, peer-to-peer architecture, WireGuard port. Like, if you think about it, how does fucking sync thing work? Access control, DNS management, peer-to-peer via user space or kernel WireGuard, Linux traffic and encrypted, user traffic distributed clusters or relay servers. If peer-to-peer is connected, not possible. You can configure, NetBird uses distributed groups of automated configured settings for peer groups, which handles the routing and exit nodes automatically. I don't know, man. It does fucking magic. Any VPNs with OPSEC respect? Mulvad, CV port. Watch. Here's my proof. Because I used Tailscale without opening ports. It does not require any required incoming ports to be open. It negotiates the connection with the support of the signal and relay service. However, in more restrictive networks, allowing outbound relay, a turn server, and UD port 340. If you need a turn server, sure. NetBird agents don't require any incoming ports to be open. It negotiates the connection with the support of the signal and relay service. Aced, Ryan. It's magic. This is. I'll look into it. I'm sober. Based. This is why, like, Tailscale fucking blew when I set up Tailscale. I'm like, how the fuck is this working? How am I getting access to it? My shit on the fly like this. But another one CVE port. If you care about OPSEC, this is a really good website. If you're still in the chat, it's one of my favorite. KYC not me. .me. I used Windscribe before, but that's because I'm cheap. Okay, that is how a relay server. You don't need to open ports, I promise. I've used Tailscale and I never opened up a single port and it worked. Yeah, it's a relay service, but it's end-to-end encrypted. You don't got to worry about. You can still self-host it and still not open ports. It's still magic, bro. Fuck you, Ryan. Don't spoil it for people. I actually never used Windscribed because they seemed very sus to me, surprisingly. Bro, oh, my bad. VPS with OPSEC. I'm retarded. Still, KYC not me. They have services. They have check marks if they've been used. I stopped using VPSs when I bought a server. Like, I bought a physical server. I bought my own server I host everything myself. If you don't own the hardware, in my opinion, you can't trust them. But Server Guru, I hear is good. Incognite, I almost bought a domain from them because they have a Tor site. They have a strict no KYC policy. But here's their website real quick. Incognite is probably, they've been around for a decent amount of time where I'm not worried about them like bouncing, but they have a Cloud Linux starter. Their pricing is $40 a year. That's really not bad. And they accept Monero. They have a WireGuard VPN. You can buy a domain from them. They have a DNS solution. They're pretty good. You sound like Microsoft Windows or Mac user when you say it works like magic. It does work like magic. Fuck you. Make resources on I think there's enough out there. I don't really think. I think OPSEC is a personal, like, it's different. It's going to be different for everyone. OPSEC is very subjective. What I consider that I think should be public and not public is always going to be different on a user basis. And it depends on what your threat model is. But we're going to look at Glance real quick because we need to. Glance is based, and we're going to install it. It has RSS feeds, subreddit posts so you can be retarded, Hacker News posts, weather forecasts, YouTube channel uploads so you guys can know when I upload once every 4 months. Marketplace, Docker container status, server status, custom widgets. I can see all my server resources. Tons of customization, very based. So if I can remember my Proxmox server IP address. There we go. SimpleX is the best. OPSEC, yeah. SimpleX is the best if you can get more people to use it. I think SimpleX is good. But SimpleX is one of those things that you have to have other people use it, and then you have to share your requests privately. I am paying for no subscription. We can just console. Bulk action. Oh, no bulk suspend. And I think that remove. I love brother. I love bother. What's bother? What do you mean? I still think SimpleX is very good. Don't worry, guys. If you're waiting for Magic the Gathering, it's definitely going to come back. And Ryan, you're actually probably a Mac user in disguise. We're gonna create a virtual machine. I'm gonna name it Glance. I've wanted to set this up for a couple days because I was like, wow, this looks really cool. ISO image, Ubuntu. I'm gonna do 22. Fuck it, we'll do 24. What are the requirements? Creating a directory called Glance as well as the template files without running it. Files with it by running it. Click here to view the files that will be created. Then edit the following files as desired. Configure the port, volumes, and other container things. Yeah. I'm going to configure the widgets, layouts of the homepage, configure if you want to change the theme or add more. I use Mac strictly for music production. Come on, man. You know you don't need to use Mac for strictly music production. Though, like, Reaper exists, bro. Let's be real. And Reaper is pretty based. I wonder if they're even still around. They have to be. Yeah, they still around, bro. I used Mac back in the day, but with Pair PC emulator. Oh, is that Drake and Josh? Come on, look at this. Though there is a free and open source guitar emulator, like plugin emulation. It's pretty cool. I came across it by accident. I play guitar, so like there's a lot of software that is. Oh wow, there's nice. They still active, bro. Not so much. I use this for free for the longest time. Like for the longest time. And I kept getting the pop-up as like buyer license, and I was very broke at the time when I first found it. And I was like, why am I not paying for this? I'm such a shitty person. I don't record anything. They give you 60 days of valuation for free. This is a very based company. Like, absolute Giga Chad moment, for real. I don't know if they're open source, though. And if they're not, then I hate them. There's, I play drums and guitar, and drums are the issue. Drums are the issue. Latency, probably. Drum. I've been playing drums for a long time, so yeah. Play some now? No. Drums are definitely one of the hardest things to actually record and make sound good. Like, in my opinion, it's one of the hardest instruments to make sound good in recording. And I had I forget which recorder. I had a record that was pretty good to do like a whole room. It was one recorder with two mics, and it did a really good job. Even with the drums being kind of like, you had to do some like editing and post, surprisingly. But drums are definitely the hardest to nail down. It sucks that there's not enough like free and open source, not free and freedom, but free and open source software in the music section. It's kind of strange. Maybe it's a need, or maybe it's because of like worry of like copyright, like people just stealing it and just saying it's theirs. That's more likely the case. And it kind of sucks because like I like Audacity, but the acquisition kind of bothered me, so I just cut the network access to them. We'll do 20 though. Next. True Nas, baby. I have to change this to raw, I think. Let's say 250. 300. I'm being stingy. I might put something else on here. 4. I have nothing running, so. $69. Finish. So like, even with what's another instrument that's a bitch to record? I live next to I have like a neighbor somewhere that plays. It's kind of funny. They play what do you call it? They play like the saxophone or something. And it's interesting. That's got to be a bitch to record too. I don't do too much recording. I'm assuming B1 you use like what does Mac use? The fuck's the name? I play electronic drums, which I use a get the fuck out of here. Banned. Immediate ban. You could have the worst opinion. Immediate ban. Electronic drums. Ban, 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 ban. I slightly wanted an electronic drum kit at one point. Surprisingly. But I don't know. I'm not saying like real drums are better because that's retarded. Because I think that there's places for electronic drums, especially if you live in an apartment or you live somewhere that like you have a noise ordinance, I guess. I had acoustic drums, they're just too loud. You're right, they are. I have an acoustic drum set and it is loud. And my neighbors, I mean, some of my neighbors are musicians, so they probably don't really fucking care. And I play at reasonable times. PP, server name, glance. Don't forget. Damn it. There we go. What kind of music do you play? I like metal. I like a lot of metal. It depends. It depends what instrument I'm playing. Guitar like shoegazy metal. Why can't you just copy paste a VM? Because copy paste is for pussies. There's a way in Proxmox I could totally set this up way faster with cloud in it, but I am fucking doing all that shit. But I like all genres of music. When I was like when I got into in the beginning, I was like a metal elitist, which was very, very cringe. Like very metal elitist. And then like I picked up guitar and that broadened my entire horizon of music after that. Like I can't really fuck with I really don't care for I guess like what's it called? It's like what Linkin Park is. Like the whole new metal. I don't really fuck with new metal. It's just something about it that just doesn't. I like rap too. Like I like rap, I like country, I like folk, I like pop, I like metal, I like metalcore, deathcore, every metal subgenre, grindcore. I like grindcore especially because it's quick and it ends really quick. Like my ADHD will kick in like super fast. I'm like, oh, I love this. This is great. I'm like, a 2-minute album, I'm in. So it kind of just depends what instrument I'm playing. Drum, new metal, yeah. I can't fuck with it. I don't know why. I can't get behind it. It's just something about it. I don't even really like Linkin Park, to be honest. I'm a death metal fan mostly. Death metal's cool. This is controversial. I don't like Slayer. I don't like Slayer. I don't like Iron Maiden. I don't like Megadeth. I just don't like their sound. I don't like their style of music. And I get absolute fucking hate for it. Yeah, grindcore is awesome. Yeah, grindcore is awesome. It's just quick to me. Like Tony Danza, they're like more mathcore. Like Tony Danza's great. I bet you love pop music the most. Yo, I do fuck with some Kesha and Ariana Grande. They're just talented. Like I like bands based just on talent. Like their talent. If they're good and they sound good, I'm like, fuck, why not? This is great. I do not like synth pop though. Like synthwave pop, like bands fucking. I actually just hate a lot of the music that came from the 80s. If you like grunge, check out Assuck. That's such a funny name. Assuck. I'll get a DMCA strike if I play them, I swear. Probably not, actually, if they're small enough. Can I play, what, a 2-second clip? It's probably a 15-minute album. What's the song like? And their EP is 6 minutes? That's awesome. 10 years ago. 10 years ago on YouTube was crazy. It always looks like shit. Okay. I fuck with it. I'll check them out more later. Surprisingly enough, actually. Well, why this is loading? Let me lose. Surprisingly enough, a lot of people shit on Death Haven, saying they're not black metal. And I love Death Haven. They're probably in my top, maybe my top 10. I have like a top 10 for each genre that I listen to. I don't have a strictly top 10. I have maybe a strictly top 5 like albums that I will like listen to over and over. Oh, let's try this one. It's a funny name. Like I have a pretty heavy top 10 listen though. Like top 10 grindcore bands I listen to, top 10 like albums I listen to. It kind of just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Like I listen to a lot of podcasts when I'm on my long bike rides, but I also listen to a lot of music on my bike rides home. So it always fluctuates. Like Car Bomb, I'm probably gonna get fucking visited by the FBI for Car Bomb is a great band. Ooh, nice. Green in while my system is having a stroke, doing that, we're gonna check out Glance. Oh, based Impact Tremors, baby. I just need some red. Police. Send me one red land. That's all I need. Can you recommend some site or blogs for ultimate privacy or OPSEC activate tool? I don't think it really exists because a lot of it might be FUD, where it's not good information. Again, like OPSEC is always a very subjective term. I heard listening to me lately, just mostly audiobooks and podcasts. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It might change. I mean, it changes every like couple years. I mean, there's the Darknet Market Bible. They have good. So if you want a really good channel, Sam Bent. Sam Bent gives a lot of good information. He used to be called Doing Fed Time, but I think he changed his YouTube channel to Sam Bent. He does a lot of good information. He has a good website too that like talks about darknet sites. But if you want good OPSEC, you have to understand operational security. You have to understand security to a degree. You have to understand, how does an IP address work? How does the network work? What is a MAC address? What is the OSI layer? What is encryption? How does encryption work? You know what I mean? It's a scale. no site can prepare you for that. Understanding networking, programming, and cybersecurity on a fundamental level can teach you a lot about OPSEC. Show us your bike. Show your bike. My bike right now is it's chain broke. But I will show my bike. I'm actually like derusting it. Dreadforms has a lot of good. They're kind of dead now though. I don't think that. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's not bad information. It's kind of a dead site, which kind of sucks. But Sam Bent is probably a good resource to start with, because again, OPSEC is slightly subjective. I'm from a background red team with OPSEC CRTO. Oh, I mean, if you are, then what would be the reason of you asking for like good OPSEC then? OPSEC again is very subjective. Like my threat model is going to be a million times different than yours, and a million times different than Edward Snowden's. Like, this is a common misconception that Linux is like more secure than Windows, when it's not, or Mac is more secure than like Linux, or Windows is more secure than Mac, or Mac, derusting it, aka you don't ride. No, I'm just a bitch. And I forgot to fucking my lube, like I added lube to it, and it didn't fucking work, and I didn't clean it as much. But I love Rust so much that I let everything rust around me. The Rust programming language is so base that if you actually don't let things rust, you suck. You're a Java stan then. I just live in a state that has a lot of that Rust just lives in, though. Slightly, 99%, I'll say like 95% my fault. The other 5% is just my state. And I should have done more research in the lube I added. And I love privacy too. I think privacy is complicated though, and I think people like try to think that there's no bullet solution. There are things that privacy needs uniform. True privacy would need uniformity. Everyone needs to have the same browser. Everyone needs to look the same. Everyone needs to be the same. Everyone's browser habits needs to be the same. Everyone's IP, you know what I mean? It's just not possible. There's no way to achieve like a truly high private life in most of societies. It's just not possible. We don't have a lot of good protections that help us protect us against a lot of these problems. So it's a complex issue. WD-40 works every time, for real. Yeah, I could have. It's like I said, it's slightly my fault. It definitely is my fault for not keeping up with the maintenance. I just their WD-40 has a very good dude. By the way, this deruster that I bought, I didn't think it would fucking work. Fucking great. The best shit I've ever used. I didn't even have to scrub. I had to break my chain. I have to fix it. I'm thinking about doing a biking series where I do like biking, talking, my thoughts, given off into the metaverse about privacy and security in general. But once my bike gets fixed, I'll put it in the works. We are in like not really storm season, but we kind of are. Ooh, this fucking card's great, by the way. March of the World Ooze, if I can get a 6-drop on it, low-key fucking a baller. Late game though, late game. Never early. 100% there's a backdoor in Windows for the NSA plus. So this is a controversial take. I do somewhat believe that they're probably, like, Apple has a way to break their encryption for very world scenarios. Like, I'm talking about like end of the world. What's it called? I have rust. I need to remove a few knives. Give me a second, I'll tell you. Damn. It's called, my throat model is Escape from the Government. It's called the Vapor Rust by CRC. It's truly crack. You can reuse it too. If your escape threat model is Escape from the Government, you should probably not be on YouTube. You know, FYI. It's called a Vapor Rust by CRC. It's a gray and red bottle. Truly amazing. You can reuse it too, which is actually very base. About to time out. Yeah, I saw that. I'm retarded. But I figured out what it was. You can reuse it. I let my shit sit for like 24 hours. Rust all gone. Zero scrubbing. I cleaned it. Like I cleaned off all the dirt and debris. But it was truly the best shit I ever bought, and it was like 12-ish bucks at my local hardware store. Site. No, if you're worried about escaping from the government, depending on which country you live in, you should probably not be on YouTube. You should probably not even be on the internet. Low key. Just, you know, FYI, you can reuse toilet paper too. Ryan, that's disgusting, and you probably do. No caps. Yeah, we're starting off sexy. We're getting rid of no cap this card. Come on, man. I don't want you having that card. It's annoying. It's an annoying card. My server definitely fixed itself. H. Yeah. I do use toilet paper. I just take a shower after I shit. I think that's a real thing too. I genuinely do. I think that's a normal. I should have played this first. I think a lot of people do that. CRC what? CRC is the company, and evaporator rust is like a way to remove rust from products. It's very nice. I actually like it. My EN is so bad. I don't know what EN mean. What do you mean by EN? I might take the damage on this one. And he quits. CRC is the company. It's like a rust remover. Ooh, reboot now? Hell yeah. We're gonna reboot? Look at the my son, look at the terminal. My EN is so bad. Plus, I did it from some old girlfriends to know that they're keepers. It's fucked up. Ryan, you don't have a girlfriend. Let's be real. I thought that was real up until you said girlfriend. Hey, buddy, absolutely love your content, Andrew. And no. Aiden. I will not be debated. Okay. And that's why they normally leave. There we go. Okay. Thought I fucking forgot the login user. The login for a second, which would be kind of funny. Is this why you're single and alone, Ryan? I thought it was because you're a Mint user. No cap. Wait, actually, what's the IP address for this? 140. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it from the pretty terminal. Don't worry, we're gonna go back to magic, guys. Oh. I'm not alone. I have you. True. I had one of those. Brandon, I think you're drunk because you told me. That'd be kind of cool though. I do like older phones in a nostalgic sense because it's very cool. It's very based. Okay. Where is glance? I could fucking spell. I'm not quite drunk yet. Getting there. I don't believe you. How to stay up to date with all privacy news, data leaks, and dark web forums? I would say RSS feed. Personally, RSS feeds are like very efficient and they're distractionless and they're more private. I self-host my own RSS feed, but I'm about to go to this, bitch. Oh hell yeah, I'm about to go to this. Glance is fucking based. We're gonna go back to Magic. No worries. Let's pull this out so I can still be on stream, so I can still see. Anything to do in Pennsylvania going on there for a month? Why the fuck would you tell people you're going to Pennsylvania? That sounds terrible. Okay, Dockers. Oh, link please. Anything? Wait, link for There is, yes, it does. Every state sucks, but sucks, but Texas and LA. Texas actually sounds unfun. I've never been there. Ohio sounds pretty awful. Link please. No, just do an RSS feed. Like, just get a free and open source RSS feed from like XYZ, and you'll be fine. And then Darknet, the tour times isn't really good. I think the tour times still exist though. I've I kind of been to LA, but never, not really. If that makes sense. I don't really count when I was like a child. What is the best torrent site? You know I can't tell that. YouTube will ban me. They'll they'll destroy my entire channel. Torrenting's illegal. And everyone knows it's fucking BitTorrent at the Pirate Bay at this point. You ever been to LA but you like Popeyes? I do not like Popeyes actually. Aren't they from Louisiana, bro? No, torrenting is not illegal. I host at least a dozen distros. Yes, the idea of torrenting isn't illegal. Pirate Bay is technically not illegal. They're hosting the sites, but pirating is illegal in the eyes of the government, in the eyes of Sony, our overlords. Come on, Ryan, don't be retarded. LA equals Louisiana, dummy. I was talking about the states. LA is literally. What is Louisiana? No, fuck you. You know, nobody. You know, nobody fucking uses Louisiana as LA. You know it. No one says LA and think of Louisiana. Come on, Ryan. Don't be a troll. Don't be an incel. I didn't say anything about pirating. I asked about torrents. What's the best torrent site? Come on, what else would that mean? What do you mean, Ryan? What else would a torrent site do? What else would you use a torrent site for? Come on. Don't be an incel. Or I'll piss in your Cheerios. Okay, we're gonna make the directories. Damn. Well, I said TX in LA. Why would I go from state to city across the country? I don't fucking know. You could be jorking it. What do you mean, why would you go from state to city across the country? People do that all the time. I'm going from Texas to LA. Yeah. Checkmate. Checkmate, bro. What now? Mm, mm, Texas is bigger than most countries. It's if someone told me they're from Texas, I'd ask what part. Can you make a Gallup site that price tools and sites? Yeah, I mean at some point that'd be cool. Texas is bigger than. What does that have to do with what I just said? Of course, but what's the biggest state? It's not Texas, bro. It's Alaska. And you're saying that as an American. Of course, like, you're going to be like, what part of Texas? But, like, I've actually, I'll even say, like, I met some from Texas. God bless you. I met someone from Texas. I'm like, he's like, Texas is huge, dude. Like, you don't understand. So, like, I completely understand that. Like, Texas is, like, huge. Alaska is not the biggest state. I thought Alaska was the biggest state. It's Alaska, bro. It's right here. Texas is the second largest state. So I was right. I knew it. The largest U.S. state by area is Alaska, which is over 665,438 square miles. This is more than double the size of the second largest state, Texas, which is an area of 268,596 square miles. California ranks the third largest state by covering 136 miles. Alaska is bigger. By math, bro. Canada's the biggest state. Canada is not a state. Oh. Hell yeah, 80-80? I think it's 80-80. Hell yeah. It works, baby. I'll have to deeply customize this. This is very nice. It has the date. Why is this site built with C? Hacker News. Weather. It's obviously wrong. This is very awesome. I'll have to very customize it. Very nice. I could even make this by default. Trump said he's gonna buy it. Probably not. Can't. I mean, sure. Sure. I think it'd be dumb though. The U.S. does a lot of things though. Like, why the fuck would we want Canada is a huge liberal country. People even point out they're like, you want another California? Like, do you want they're like, Trump, you want another California? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Compared to like the U.S., I mean, I was just in Canada not too long ago, and their version of conservatism is not America's version of conservatism. What is ends in 16 hours, baby. I gotta stretch. If the US bought Canada, we could sell them guns. That'd be cool. They'd probably like that. They'd be probably like, based. Finally, we can own guns, guys. I gotta stretch. Let's see. You can buy guns in Canada though. It's just, I think it's harder, and they have a different perspective on like self-defense. And I talked to like people over there that like their opinions on guns, and most of them do not like the idea of like just straight up coming from a person that was pretty anti-gun. Dude, the gun market in the United States is huge. It's not possible to be it's not possible to get rid of guns. So just, I mean, it's just fun to, I guess, embrace it. It's fun to shoot, like go out and shoot shit. And I mean, I don't live in like a super, like, I don't live in like a city where I need to like carry all the time. So it's like, I don't know. I have a different perspective on it, I guess. I think if people like want to own like firearms, they should be able to, as long as it's like through like effective regulation. Let me rephrase that. Not good like banning like ghost guns is pretty dumb. Like banning the idea of like 3D printed guns is pretty stupid because of a serial number. You can just break the law. And you're going to, like, a lot of people are going to. Or banning suppressors. I mean, technically, is there a hand you can choose a knife? We should not only card from that fire discard. Damn! You could technically, in hindsight, and the healthcare sucks in Canada. They haven't changed it. I mean, Canadian, if it sucks so bad, why haven't they changed their healthcare system ever? Even under the most conservative government. Just saying. If it was that bad, they would have gotten rid of it. They would have voted it out. They have I mean, they're just as much of a democracy as we are. And if somebody comes here and says Constitutional Republic, I will shit in their mouth. You can still vote on things. I don't think their healthcare is as bad as everyone says it is. I mean, I would like the options. I would like the options of both. Personally, I think that would be the most effective. The second leading cause of bankruptcy in America is medical debt, but we also don't have walkable cities. We don't have an emphasis on being healthy. We don't have bikeable cities. Like, we don't have cities where we can cycle more. Like, we don't have a lot of things that can really like force us to be healthy. But again, I don't think their healthcare is as bad as everyone makes it out to be. I mean, Americans, I think More Americans every year exit the U.S. to like foreign countries where healthcare is more affordable for procedures than stay into them. And a lot of our policies are based around, you know. Damn. Nice. You could even look at a lot of other countries where their healthcare, they have universal healthcare, and it's. I think we should have both private and universal. If you want a private healthcare system, if you want a private healthcare system because you want faster, more efficient I talked to a lot of Canadians throughout my day, and a lot of them say no, I would rather have it. Like, I'd rather have our single payer system, because you can get private healthcare in Canada. It's not just public. This is like something that people don't realize. And what happens if you fucking become unemployed? What do in America? You don't get healthcare. You don't like just walk into a hospital. And deductibles in fucking the United States are insane. I had United Healthcare. That shit was ass. No caps on that one. Damn it. I need green. When I lived in Wisconsin for a few of my neighbors are older Canadians because their healthcare said you're too old to get that. In WA state, a few of my neighbors were older Canadians because their healthcare said you were too old to get this done. Yeah, Canadian healthcare perspective is not perfect, but the second leading cause of bankruptcy in America is healthcare. You know what I mean? It's something to think about. That's not a good thing to be in the top rankings for. And we have a lot of people exit our country not as patriots to like expats. They exit to go on vacation in countries where they get life-changing surgeries. They get life-changing surgeries done because it's a fraction of the cost. I don't think people have a problem with the cost, but the cost is so high. Would doctors get paid as much under that healthcare system? Probably not. But they could have a private sector as well. They could have both. I don't know why we don't have both. We should have public healthcare for everyone, private healthcare. I think that's how South Korea does it. They do it. South Korea is. It's an interesting system. South Korea is a universal, although significant portion of healthcare is privately funded. South Korea healthcare system is based on National Healthcare Insurance Service, a public healthcare insurance program ran by the Ministry of Health and Welfare, which South Koreans of sufficient income must pay contributes in order based on subs. So it's based on income. I'm okay with that. A lot of people don't talk about South Korea's healthcare. I think it's something to look at. So the more you make, the more you pay in the healthcare system. It trickles down to like a certain degree. But I think they should just have private and public. Like an actual private and public. Like public healthcare that covers everything for people that cannot afford private healthcare, and then private healthcare. And when I was in Austria, they actually had private healthcare. But the person that I was talking to, they're like, it's expensive and no one really uses it and it's not needed. But again, these people walk a ton. They have an incentive to be active. In America, you drive a lot. You sit a lot. You don't do a lot. You don't have an incentive. to be active. You have to go to the gym. You have to get a gym membership. You know what I mean? If you walk 20 to 30,000 steps a day, that's a huge difference between like your average, like maybe like 4,000 to 6,000. If you work in an office, you might walk less, might sit more, which is not a good thing. Sitting is not a good. I mean, even me as an internet cumlord, sitting is not good. That's why I get up. That's why I get up in stretchies. I forgot what this man was doing. I was so distracted. Gym memberships are a scam unless you want to be social. I don't think they're a scam. Some people like really are into the gym. I mean, I just bought my own equipment. They're definitely the worst contract to get out of. They're like literally the worst. Like they make it very difficult to leave. Wow. Damn, bro. You fucking cunt. Any of trample? But I wouldn't call a gym membership a scam. If it makes you healthy and it makes you chill. Makes it works for you, you know, more power to you. Alive for one more round. One more round to rule them all. One to rule them all. Alright, I lost. I'm not gonna waste this man's time. Why don't you go to the gym, Ryan? That's what I want to know. Hell yeah. A real defeat. A real L. Because I'm lazy, some reason I use mint. Mint just sucks, bro. Ubuntu versus Mint, which is better? Wow. That's actually a very hard one. Mint. Probably neither, actually. My Windows S won't boot half the time, and it breaks weeks every time. It forces updates though. Mint lets me update while never shutting down. My computer is risk as my computer and risking an OS boot failure. I'm still a Mint hater, even though you told me that Windows and Linux are two different things. So of course, I left Windows because it was slow on my laptop versus Linux, and I mean, of course it is. Compared to Linux, it's much slower. Like I remember back in the day when Ubuntu used to send out free CDs of their distro, and I ordered and got like 1,000 of them. You should feel bad. You stole from free and open source software. You know what's funny too is like, I still buy Linux magazines because they come with a CD, and I collect them just for fun. I'm not saying like Windows is better or anything, but I mean, it does happen where Windows could be better than Linux and Linux could be better than Windows. Actually, though, I have a Windows install and a Linux install on separate M.2. Oh, you do a dual boot? I personally wouldn't dual boot. I dual booted for probably like a week, and I did not like it. I mean, dual booting is fine. I spend more than a week on a single one of them at a time. I just think that, I don't know, ever since I left Windows, I've never, ever needed to go back. And even when I touch Windows through work, it's not fun. I have many times. Also need to use niche Microsoft only programs a lot for my. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like fuck it, be only Windows. It's retarded. I mean, be only Linux. That's retarded because there might be ways you cannot get around it. What's my deepfake doing here? For real. I'm compiling Chromium from source because I use Gen 2, by the way. That's why you get no bitches. You're too busy compiling. But based. Damn. Yeah, you're right. I would expect you, because you're a mint user, you like men. Which is perfectly acceptable in 2025. Steam's focus compatibility has completely stopped working for me. A few months ago, I can't access over a quarter of my games on Linux anymore. Pretty good reason to keep Windows around. No, that's not a good reason. You should stop gaming. Immediately. Female equal bitch, run away. Make sweet love. No. Unless they use free and open source software, I can't talk to them. Oh, they have reach now. Interesting. Their documentation is in, but Git Secure is nice. Better than Debian. I only game with people, so you're saying I should give up my social life? Yeah. That's exactly the reason. Unix and Kickstarter are based on Debian, which is holding them back. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. But it's like, no, slower definitely doesn't mean safer. Secure is a way more hardened than Kick Secure. Sure, it's just more restrictive. I like Kick Secure. I mean, the Debian part is sure, but like, we can't have we're never gonna have a monolithic ecosystem. Of course, it's classy. Suffer insanity. You should only use Linux. We're a Linux gatekeeper. Like, I used 6-year blue and I was like, I don't like it. Security and privacy only matters if people care about it. The problem with Linux, yeah. The thing is, security and privacy only matters if the person cares about it. I think people should care about privacy and security. Yeah, that could be bad. I agree that open source is not more secure, and I mean, I understand that part. Everything is a spectrum, though. Like, we have to infer that's true. Most people near around you won't care about privacy. Yeah. Look, there's some things I care about on the privacy side and the security side, and I mean, there's some things I don't. But I try to be rational about it. And it's unfortunate. I wish more people did, but I mean, you know, I wish more people actually did threat modeling more than anything. At least that they would be able to secure the stuff that does matter. And maybe in the future they will. We're gonna mulligan. Hell yeah. Keep 6. Sure. Yeah, Kick Secure is based on Debian, but it's... I think they do a lot to... I think they go into a lot more extent. Even Graphene has called them out. I think they do... maybe a better job than just base Debian. I mean, if it's, say, like 1 degree more secure than standard Linux, is that not better? mean, 1% better in a lot of things is good. They had a kick secure project trying to make Debian less bad, but we know where, and they ended up dropping essentially the harden from it. Maybe there's not enough care for it. Interesting. I'll look for that that quote. I mean, if that was true, then why is Unix using Cubes OS and not Secure Blue? You know what I mean? Isn't there? Wouldn't there be like some merit? I'm just being, devil's advocate. Wouldn't there be some merit to that? They chose Unix for a reason. I mean, Cubes OS takes the approach that everything is compromised, so it's, I mean, I'm being somewhat in between that. And turn. Damn. You could easily get malware on it and keylog apps. Sure. Probably. Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. It's there's probably a lot of security problems with it. But in some cases, some people might not care. They might be like, whatever, you know, outdated patches is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not disagreeing with it in the sense that there might be, like, Debian is probably a really bad way to operate on. But wait, like, what are you gonna do? And to furthermore, because Linux idea is open source and freedom, their idea isn't focused necessarily on security. Is that a bad thing? Sure. But whoa, what the fuck? Where did this motherfucker get that from? He has 3 left. 3 left. Fuck this guy, dude. Watch, I'm gonna grow land for the next fucking 6 hands. And I completely agree that, but like people, the thing is, free and open source isn't free as in like security, it's free as in freedom. And Linux does have problems that I really wish they would fix in the long term. But people have to care about this, and you have to get them to care. Motherfucker gives me a 1-1 when I could have won. I could have won in 2 fucking moves, and these cunts give me a fucking shit hand. God, I hate it. They give them a 6-6, and these fucking retards fucking give him a, like, God, bro, what is that? But I agree that, like, the outdated part can be a problem, that the application process, the security could be a problem, but you have to get people to care about this stuff. Oh my God. All right, yeah, I'm done. Magic's rigged. You got me fucked up if you don't think it isn't. And I hope as Linux continues to evolve that it does become more secure, it becomes more usable, more people want to jump ship to a more free and open source option. It's just a lot of the big problem isn't necessarily the lack of security, it's the lack of people caring. You can't get someone to care about something that doesn't care about it. And I deeply care about security and I care about privacy. But I know where to care about security and privacy. I mean, that took me a long journey to hit. Like, I know, like, I don't run secure. I ran Secure Blue. I don't care for it. I don't like it. Like, I like it. I like the concept. I like the idea. But as a daily driver, I don't. I use Garuda. I know Garuda's problems. I know their issues. I know their security issues. And it's not easy to convince other people of that problem. Oh man. This motherfucker be getting thick. Fucking A, man. Motherfucking balls. I didn't lay it down early enough. I lost. He got trample? Yeah, he's got trample. That card's ass. Stuck in tier 4. Ooh, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I get 7,000. Damn, doubling season, bro. Everything but what I need. Draw 2 cards. Okay. We're gonna make a new deck. Do. Let's try a death touch deck. Okay. We're gonna do this. Oh, I didn't select format. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh, end turn. Either take it or you don't. Fuck. Nice. Nice, very nice of them. All these exile creatures. Wow, very, very, very nice. Oh, very nice of them. All these enchanted creatures, enchantments that he just gets that kind of ruin my ability to win. Very interesting, Magic the Gathering. Totally not crazy. Yeah, it's fucking insane. This fucker pulls out all these enchantments just out of nowhere. Cast Defender. Yeah, it doesn't even fucking matter. Because cucks like this, straight up. Should give it to myself, but whatever. Yeah, Magic's the Gathering win is perfectly balanced. No imbalances here. Fucking bunch of bitches. Can't even block with these motherfuckers. What a fucking cuck, like, move. How does that even happen? Oh my god. Can't even block. Can't even block, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go figure. Can't block. Kind of crazy, by the way. Yep. Nice. I'm one life away, man. I feel like I'm killing the same person. There's no way. I draw this out of everything. I draw the highest I can. Fucking losers, man. Absolute fucking loser. It's crazy. We get it, man. We lost. God damn, bro. Like, I don't get, like, Magic is like we have like similarly like stacked decks, and it's just very convenient. They have specifically the cards that are very counter towards mine. It's just kind of insane. And I didn't like read on this or anything. Like, I just thought of this. I was like, wow, very strange that they got this card at this specific time. That's very specifically gonna hurt my my deck to be efficient. I don't know. It's kind of a thought. We're gonna prove it. Yeah, real convenient. Watch, they'll have reach or flying. Nice. Okay, based. There we go. Wow. Do do do. Oh, okay. Okay. Hell yeah, baby. That's how it's done. They gotta block one, and it's gonna be you. Okay. Still gonna take you out. Ooh, peripherate. All these fucking flying +1 just comes out of nowhere. Goddamn, he just keeps getting heroes, bro. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Alright, I think I lost this one. I think I waited too long. I was too patient. my god, man, just end it. Like, where does this fucking come from, bro? It's like they pull this shit out of their ass. Like, genuinely. Just fucking A, bro. It's just so, like, do they purposely do this? God. Damn, bro. It's like embarrassingly boring. Lifelink, lifelink. What is up with what is up, fake Linux user? It's not even fake Linux user. It's just like the Magic just making this game go on cancerously long. This guy has 2 fucking health, and he just gets enough fucking tokens to be like annoying. And he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He has fucking insane drops. Whatever at this point. God, I want to quit just based on how boring this is. Like, genuinely. There, we fucking lost. God damn, bro. Like, oh my fuck. God, that was cancerous. It's like, how does this even happen is just beyond me. It's like cringe at this point. You have a fucking match where nowhere in the real world would that fucking even happen.
My humble home.
They pull out this asshat trick. They pull out this literal asshat trick. Who's talking to the chat? Fuck you, Ryan. I thought you were talking to me. I'm tilted. It's 11:43 and I'm tilted. Absolute fucking cancer, though. Never play Magic. That's my advice. It's made up. It's fake. When are you gonna explain Magic the Gathering? Play it IRL. Don't play Magic the Gathering arena. Magic a Gathering the arena. It's rigged. I'll tell you that. You're part of the chat too? Thanks. I appreciate it. I've always wanted to belong in a video game. He quits. Oh my god, that's so boring. I've always wanted to be part of chat. There we go. We're doing toxic deck based on toxic traits. He is first strike though. No, he'll defeat defense. Okay, then will you stay so you can teach me Magic the Gathering? I live in the Netherlands. Nice. Okay. Come on, you bitch. I know you want to. I know you want to get rid of him. One of these fucking giant cucks, man. I hate him. Oh, God, I fucking hate people that play this. Netherlands? Where are you? Peter Pan? Yeah. You didn't know? Oh, I can get him. Get my health back. I'm Peter Pan's cousin. Richard Stallman. Fuck. I guess I can stop some of the damage. Ew. Duels of the Deep Faith is pretty nice. It's got. You sound tired. Go to sleep, sweetheart. No, I've just had 4 beers. I'm almost done with my next one. Gain all the life that you want, bitch. Damn, bro. What a cunt for that. My soul is tired. Oh yeah, it's got first strike, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Only 4 beers, aka lightweight. For real, it's cheaper though. What do you mean lightweight? What's wrong with being lightweight, man? If you think about it, it's less money. And 3 of them are high alcohol content, and one's like a tall boy. I took the bait. I know you're gonna play your card and boost his bussy or something. Yeah. He's got first strike, so it doesn't fucking matter. I should have. Tall boy? You sound like you're 5. No, a tall boy is just like a larger beer. It's like a huge beer. I don't know. It's what we call it. It's like a abnormal beer. Abnormally tall beer. Fuck you, man. I don't sound like 5'10". I'm 6'3", by the way. Oh, okay. I'm gonna resolve it, bitch. Unless I can find something to block the next like 3 attacks, I'm pretty cooked. Fuck you and your jokes. Oh. I blocked the highest level. You're 6'3". Thanks for writing that down for the real FBI. For real. Shouldn't you be in bed? I lost. Alright, Ryan and everyone else. I've tilted enough. Good night. I'll see y'all later.